Hey guys, how's it going? I hope you guys are doing well. We're finally at the weekend, my weekend, Sunday, and we're just gonna chill. We're gonna do some Enshrouded, as you can see on the screen over here somewhere. We're gonna play some Enshrouded. We're gonna have some cozy building because I feel like we need that. Uh, Pierre, we fixed it last time, remember? You helped me with that. The mic is working. I think the audio is working. You can hear um, some sweet beats in the background. So, because Enshrouded's music is very low, I don't know why the music is so low. I just turned off the music in the game altogether. Because for some reason, y'all can't hear the game lo-fi. And I think the game lo-fi is really sweet, but it's so low. So we just turned it off and we're doing some actual lo-fi on somebody else's channel, which is super dope. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna vibe. If you're taking this day to like sip a cup of tea and listen to a book or read a book, do that. Just put me like on your screen somewhere. Or if you're crafting, enjoy the lo-fi. If you're doing some low stress, low physical maintenance right now, you can put this on the background. Um, but we are gonna do a lot of Enshrouded today. I feel like we're gonna like continue where we left off, which was like a lot of building and stuff like that. So I really want to like encapsulate that for today. Nothing too crazy or stressful. And we're just gonna vibe. We're gonna have a vibe. I'm gonna turn down the game music because sometimes the games are too loud. And if y'all can't hear the game, just let me know. I'll turn down the music. But they should relatively be at the same volume. Alright, now streamer mode is working. Working. Alright. Now I just need to flip the screen. And the game's not showing. Oh boy. Game capture. Enshrouded. Yay! We can see the game. Alright. We're gonna do some Aliyah. I don't know if I want to do controller. Maybe we should do controller today. What do you guys think? Controller time, you think? Let me see. Do I have a USB? I do, but it's pretty short. I'm gonna be in the corner here playing. Right. It's on. It's in. Alright. I don't know, maybe we should do the game music and see how that works. And if I need to, we'll turn back the lo-fi. Let's see. Let's do music at 100. Let's see if that works. Playback constantly. Well, I already have my master volume. Let's see if I can do it all at 100. But I do want the music over the game to be higher type thing. So maybe we should leave it at 75 for each. Right. I don't hear music. Where's the music? Oh, there it is. Can you hear it, Pierre? In-game music? You can hear the birdies, but you can't hear the piano in the background, the lo-fi. Yeah. So it's at 100. Maybe I should just lower the game? Because I'm telling you, some of the music is like really nice. Maybe turn the game up a little more?
Hello.
Okay. What about now? Hmm? 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 It made the game quieter. You can't hear like the strings and like the violin and like a keyboard playing in the background. Kinda can. Okay. What about now? Oh no, it just switched off. Well, I hope it's not too loud. Like, that's kind of the point. I don't want it being way too loud for some people, because that was the issue last stream. No, you're good, Kaden. You're good. I have been busy. I'm almost done with school. I have like a week left and then finals. So I should, in theory, I should right now be studying for finals, but I'm not. I'm like, you know what? I've been too stressed out with work. I need to relax. I need to chill the fuck down. So we're doing Enshrouded today. And then after this, I'm studying for finals. No, I don't think I have the I don't think I have the patience for like a full like university year anymore because I it's just my anxiety. My social anxiety is just a little too sensitive. Um but hopefully if it's in the stars for me, then sure. But what I'm doing is actually studying for like a professional degree within my field. So I've without saying too much, unless you're like in the Discord and an actual member, then you know. But I'll probably tell you in Discord, Kaden. But in my field of study and work, because I've been doing this for like decades, I found out that there was an actual like there's been a professional process that I had kind of looked over for decades, and I didn't realize that in my field I needed professional certificates. And I was like, oh, I thought, you have your college degree, you're fine. No, after that, you're supposed to be like, you're supposed to have like a professional certificate. If you're of a certain level, then you can get like licensing, and I'm like, I've never heard of this before until like I started talking with one of my senior managers, and she was like, "Yeah, that's what I'm working towards." And like, she's just now going back to school. She's getting her associates in this field, and then she's hoping to work her way up to a master's. Mind you, we're the same age. We're 34. She's starting from the bottom. I am just like I have my bachelor's. I'm just like, meh, I don't need the extra stuff. And then I was like, maybe I do need the extra stuff. Maybe I do need a professional certificate, right? And so I found a class on Coursera, and I've been doing that class for 2.5 months, and I'm almost done. Long story short, long story, actually. That's what I've been doing in the background. Because I didn't realize in my professional career, I needed these things. And she was telling me, yeah, like it's been a thing for a decade. A lot of people are going back and doing this. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, oh, they're actual, like, they're actual academic institutions and, actual government agencies that require this now. And with the news and the world changing, without getting into it, um, in this particular field, I do have to have certain certifications to do what I do. So I'm like, eh, I guess I'm going back to school. I don't like it, but I guess I'm going back to school. And so that's what I've been doing. Um, so far, I at the time of realizing this on Coursera, I did find a university that offers this professional certificate and certification. So it was supposed to be a 3-month course, but I'm doing it in two. And so far, it's been really nice. I know most of it, so I've been breezing through most of the tests and exams and stuff. But I've been learning a lot of new stuff because I didn't realize that so much has changed in the past decade. And what I like about Coursera is that there's actual university credits that you can apply when you transfer to an actual online university or in-person university. So, like for example, Rutgers, Rutgers, they have a program where if you transfer from another um, educational institution, and by that I mean it can be a junior college, it can be an online college, or an educational institution like Coursera, where you use those credits you've like accumulated to transfer, and then I'll knock off actual tuition when you sign up, which is pretty cool. And I was like, maybe that's something for the future because at this point I'm looking at a lot of credits. So I'm like, yeah, that's probably something in the future, not right now, but in the future when the economy looks a little better, maybe. You're going to do Coursera, but I fell off it. I feel like signing up for classes will be better for me. Awesome. That's pretty cool. Um, for me, what after I was done with schooling, because it was so fucking hard, like going in person and doing lectures and trying to interact with people really messed with my mental health. So when I found out about like my local junior colleges offering like little classes or online classes, that helped me tremendously because it just took the stress and anxiety out of it. Because when in my experience, going through learning through high school, junior college, university, I've always been paired up with really horrible people that, you know, they assume people with ADHD or that are different, um, and you're not 100% normal. They think it's grounds for picking on you and harassing you. And that to me just, I thought it was the norm for a very long time until I found out about online learning. And I was like, you know what? This is better for me because then I don't attract those kinds of people in my life and it doesn't mess me up psychologically. And I feel like learning now can be a safe space for me. I'm just hoping I don't mess up setting up financial aid. That's the main thing that's stressing me out. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Like my sister has pushed herself for decades to going back to school, and she's always been able to define financial aid like nothing. But the one thing that helped her in that is talking to her guidance counselor. You have, if you're going like in person, you have a guidance counselor to help you along the journey. And also they'll provide you with a financial agent that'll help you with the finances, like if you need financial aid, if you need to figure out how to get a grant, if you need funding, if you need to find a job outside of school, that's what that person's supposed to do. I don't know if they still have them, but when I was going to university in 2010, between 2010 and 2016, that's what I heavily relied on is, a guidance counselor or somebody in that office to help me figure out the finances of things so I couldn't stop, because the goal was to finish and never look back. You know what I mean? So utilizing that, and also see if there's any programs on campus that'll help you however your life is structured right now, Kaden. Because that should still be available to you, because I know the world is in the shitter, but in universities, they should be able to give you those programs. That's what's up. I need to see how far I'll be able to go. Like, if it can get me through an associate's, that'd be great. I'm hoping it can help me go further. But definitely through a CC. I need to figure out how to get counseling. Honestly, that's one of the reasons I want to go. If for me, I regret not signing up for a counselor as soon as possible. I did when I transferred out and I went to a 4 year. But when I was going through a CC and doing high school at the same time, I didn't realize how crucial it was supposed to be and how necessary it was for that environment for me. But I recommend it. Before you even sign up for classes, once you're enrolled, get an appointment. Get an appointment with the guidance counselor as soon as possible. So that way, if you don't know what you're going to study and it all looks foreign for you, just ask them. And they're they're in the game for finding out what works for you. Because I remember trying to transfer out and figuring out what I wanted to do, and I ended up in the wrong field. I was able to switch, and I feel like it worked for the better for me, even though it doesn't say so on my degree. But the undergraduate classes I took helped me tremendously with where I am now. Um, because at the end of the day, this is information you're going to use in your professional life or in your life in general. Like, there's classes I took that, one, I don't, that's not my job in, but I feel like it has helped me in the day-to-day life as well. Your mother has always talked about the debt and other stuff to discourage me. Oh, same, dude. I'm in the same boat with you. But by the way I look at it, it's going to be damn near impossible to avoid debt surviving in this country, anyways. Take the chance at least setting me up for exactly, and that's the mindset you want to be in. Um, my father actually spent my college money that he and my mother saved. So by the time I was 18 and ready to move out, I found out my senior year of high school that all that money was already gone. He had used it for his failing business. He had used it for his drinking problem, and I was broken. I was so broken. I was like, there goes my any opportunity for me to be an adult. Um, I to this day it still hurts. I've forgiven him, but it still hurts because I was standing there when I found this out, because I've worked so hard for that one university, UCLA, and I had applied for a scholarship to be in the music program, because in my head I thought I was going to be a professional musician. I was going to be in concert halls and shit, right? Because since I was a kid, I was doing classical music and I was in marching bands. I was like the biggest fucking band nerd, okay? And to come to find out my senior year that wasn't gonna happen, that wasn't gonna materialize to shit, I was so upset. I was so depressed. And and I was only 18 at the time. And I'm going into senior year like I can't afford college. And so I tell this to my counselor in confidence. I didn't tell her the whole story, but I told my high school counselor, like, my dad gambled my savings and it's gone, and we have no way to pay for college. And she enrolled me in a dual study course at the time. Like, this was new. Like, nobody knew about magnet programs or like sister colleges. it was like a new thing, and I didn't realize my high school actually had a new program with the community college where you can go for 2 semesters and come out with your associates. And so when we were talking about it, I had already accumulated enough to start. So I did that. It took me a while, but I got there. And then I was able to transfer out. But at that point, I was like, you know what? I the goal was getting into a field of study where I could rely on myself and I didn't have to rely on my parents. Um, and it was tough. It was really tough. So for a while, I jumped from music to anthropology, and then I realized anthropology wasn't for me, even though I really loved it. And I was like, you know what, maybe traveling would be great if I'm really good at this. But then I was like, financially, no. So I was like, yeah, maybe not. So maybe like, I was fiddling around with so many different things, and it wasn't until like I had already transferred from I finished high school, I transferred from community college, and then from there I was getting ready to transfer into my 4 year, and I was like, I need to find a just a field where it'll help me financially but also help me become independent a little bit. And so that's where I'm at. And it was a long journey, but without a counselor guiding you and kind of giving you a nudge, like, hey, this is for you. This might be for you. Maybe not the long run, but for now. Um, and again, I'm not in the field my degree's in. Not at all. I looked that up. I feel like it'd be hard to make a living in that. Yeah, I want as much guidance as possible. I get that appointment. Get that appointment with that guidance counselor as soon as you can. Because they'll be able to kind of give you a nudge in the right direction. Um, but yeah, I feel like that bridge program helped me because my brain does not stop. It's always on. Even when I lie down and go to sleep, I am still thinking about other things and I'm trying to think of like solutions to little problems in my head. So I feel like me studying when I get home after a long day of work helps. Do you think I'd be able to get an appointment before my application is finished? Depends on the college. Because my junior college, without saying the name, because I don't want to dox myself, but I remember my community college. I just literally went on campus. I walked in. I pretended I was supposed to be there. Mind you, I'm only 18 years old, and I'm like after school trying to go in. And I went into the offices. I was like, hey, I'm really interested in attending your college, but I had a question about your bridge program. I didn't tell them I was a high school student. I didn't tell them I was like just 18. Like, I had just had questions. And they weren't able to answer my questions that my guidance counselor didn't have the answers for. Even though she tried her hardest for me to like get to where I needed to go, this college counselor had all the answers. I wrote them down. I got pamphlet after pamphlet, and I got phone numbers. I got business cards, and I was like I was a fucking happy camper after that conversation. But the point is, just do it. Even if you can't find the answer on their website, you can't find the answer by calling in or anything, go. If, let's say, for example, you have a one friend that's going to this said college or nearby, go together and just blend in. Walk into the administrative offices and just go. Even if you don't have an appointment, 9 out of 10, you might catch somebody that's on a coffee break and you can pick their brain politely. I'm saying politely. Don't just go and like demand to be seen. No, just go and really be curious and feed that curiosity and tell them like, hey, I had a question about this particular program. I was hoping you can help me. Um, my question is X, Y, and Z. Can you direct me in the right direction? That's it. 9 times out of 10, they might say yes. They might say no, depending on how you ask. But don't overthink it. That's me too. I overthink things. Sometimes I need to write it down. And if I write it down, it makes more sense to me because I overthink too. It's fine. Just if I think if you start structuring a plan for yourself, because that's what I did. I write everything down. I even have a planner for my day to day. But once you write it down, it makes more sense. But the point is, basically, if you have a vision and you're trying to get to that said vision, just start looking for those answers and don't stop until you get the answer you need. That being said, you don't have to be super direct to people. You can just be friendly and ask them. And doing it that way has gotten me places. It has opened so many doors. So hopefully that helps you, Kaden. Because I know it's so hard to start from zero. But I really hope that you get the answers you're looking for before you submit that application. But don't only submit the one application, submit many. Have a plan B, C, and D. Because if that college doesn't work out for you, there's going to be another college that's going to say yes. And that's going to give you thousands of yeses for the things that you're looking for. So I hope that really helps you, Kaden. But yeah, Coursera for me has helped tremendously. Before Coursera, there were so many others as well that have helped me. So, I mean, for me to settle on Coursera was basically me doing the research and finding out what worked best for me too. Oh, there we go. So we're gonna do. I don't know if the barn should be that tall, by the way. Oh, maybe it should be a little bit. Uh, if it ever needs to be taller, we can make it taller. Yeah, I submitted that one last night, so I'll be waiting to hear from them and send me an ID. I don't know for sure, but I feel like they accept most applications. Mm, it depends. Um, this was such a long time ago, but I remember applying to UCLA, USC. USC said no. UCLA said yes after I gotten so many recommendations. But I didn't get that yes until like after like 2010, summer of 2010, when I had already finished college and I was like, I had given up. But they were the last letter I've gotten, and I was like, I had already moved on. I was like, I wasn't gonna wait for UCLA to get back to me. I was gonna make my own way. Northridge said no. Dominguez Hills said no. Funny enough, the university I did my 4 year on, said no at first, and then they said yes when I had transferred in. So you never know. You might get a no now, but you might get a yes later down the road. Because my younger sister, she had applied to so many colleges. She was sending applications left and right, regardless of what the field was. And she had already written down her mission statement and everything. And so she sent that in because at that time she wanted to do something in psychology, right? And she had gotten, I want to say, 7 yeses out of like the hundreds of applications she sent. And it was hard for her to make a choice, but she picked a college. She's not going to said college anymore. But she picked the college that she found like, it's okay, you know. And they were offering her everything. They were offering her room on board. They were offering her a lot of stuff to, depending on what program she ultimately selected. So if she went into the medical field, she was getting room on board, amenities paid for. She did have to pay for textbooks and stuff. But regardless, she was getting her tuition paid for. But she picked one field that she was like, it's not, you know, it's not a medical field or psychology, but it's something. And she had to pay for transportation. She didn't get room on board and board. She had to like still live with my parents and like take the bus to college, but it wasn't that bad. And then ultimately she left because then she changed her mind and was like, you know what, this isn't for me anymore, which is cool and it's okay. But um the fact that she didn't give up and kept going, she was like, you know what, this no longer serves me, but now I know the way. Now I know where I want to go. And for her, she's young. She's 20. She's still trying to figure her life out. So, don't give up. Even if you have to figure out how to apply for a grant, I am pretty sure there's going to be somebody at some college or facility that's going to show you how. They're going to show you how to do it. And from there, you're going to be a pro and you're like, meh, I already know the cheat sheet. I've already learned. So I would say go for it. Whether it's a grant, financial aid, if you apply for a job and they're offering tuition reimbursement, do it. At this point, you want to put all your eggs in multiple baskets and not just in the one. You know what I mean? But I'm pretty sure there's like, um, how do I say, like channels out there that can help you figure out like where you need to go. Because I remember starting out, we didn't. There was no such thing as like tutorial channels and stuff. You know what I mean? Like YouTube tutorial channels. And I'm pretty sure there's some out there that can help you out. I need to construct a ladder at this point because I don't know what I'm doing. Let me see. Let me see. Oh no, 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 that will not do. That will not do. No, no, no. No. Let's like do snapping. I feel like snapping doesn't work. Not for what I'm trying to build. There we go. Now that looks prettier. It's just rock. Okay. Now we remove that. I fell. Yeah, I just need to lock it down. I'm just starting to notice how much my brain just resorts to scrolling. When this, yeah, um, totally. I'm right there with you. I still sometimes scroll. Um, and by scroll I mean like fidget. Sometimes I'll just be on YouTube watching something. But I totally hear you. But disconnecting helps a lot. Once you get there, it'll help. And I am just not sitting on that beam. I really need to get these beams sorted. Yay! I got there eventually. Uh, oh, that's nearly perfect. Not close enough. Just a bunch of stuff keeping me in that state of comfort. Yeah. Well, state of comfort isn't that bad. I feel like maybe you just need a challenge. that should be enough. I'm also going to start with Gen Ed to make sure I select the right major for me. Pretty, pretty set on one, but can't be too careful, especially there's a lot more areas of study that will get me the ability. For sure. I hear ya. Now I understand. I was like, hold on, what? No, now I understand. Yeah. Um, and who knows? During this journey, you might find something different. Because I know I changed my mind multiple times. I did. Before settling on something I felt very confident with and enjoyed too. I need a building area. I have a building area. What are you talking about? Oh, that was so close. There we go. This is going to be a very nice barn. The main things you want to learn is social media, computer skills, and to further my writing abilities. Hell yeah. No, that's 100% valid. And the reason why, because it's stuff you're going to use. It's stuff that you might use. You might give that to like a company. But then it's probably not something you might end up doing, but it's good to have. Oh, come on, Beam. It doesn't want to sit. I like a certification or degree in the former. The latter can be side classes or something, but both are things. I mean, you can start off as a class. Like, um, I know some universities, from what I remember, you can sit in on a class for a week before you decide to drop it, and you can learn a lot within a week. Let's say you're taking, like a philosophy class and you don't like it. Whatever reason you don't like it, you don't like the topic, but eventually you might learn something from it. So with that, I wouldn't just like ignore anything. I would just take it. Um, because for me, I'm the type that'll plan everything out, but I'll also have like a plan B just in case a class was taken up. So I wouldn't put my hopes on just one thing and then I miss out on a whole damn semester, you know what I mean? So with that, I would start get a catalog to start. Uh, that's what I do. Once a semester catalog is available, or if it's online, because I know my university like shifted to online catalogs, to where you would find your class, etc. Once you have one, start jotting down the classes that you like, that you feel like would be interesting. I mean, they don't really have to pertain to what you're trying to study, but something that pertains to an interesting topic. It can be a new language, and write them all down, right? Write them all down, make an Excel sheet, whatever, and then start knocking out the ones that you know for sure you're gonna make that like sign up day, and then just start signing up for them, and then go to the first. You have to go to the first week. You have to. Some people will say, "Nah, I'm not gonna go to the first day. I'm gonna go to like, on a Thursday. If the first day is on a Sunday, no, go to that first day, that first sign up day, because you want to be the first one in there. You want a chair. You know what I mean? Not a chair, but like you want to be that spot and stay there for a week. I'm telling you, stay there 5 days max. And if you don't like that subject, you can always sign off. You can always go to your counselor or your teacher and say, "Hey, I want to drop this class." Because some places will tell you you have like a 5 day grace period to drop a class. You have 2 week. Most is like a 2 week grace period, and then you get to drop a class. But I mean, don't worry about eliminating debt right now. Just worry about setting your footing. Set your footing first and go from there. Yes, Some will. Not all universities, but most like community colleges and universities will have that on the website. Um, and then go from there. And then once you have a firm understanding, like I want to finish this class, it's very interesting. I want to keep it, and plus I want to work towards XYZ to get there. Do it because at the end of the day, what you're doing is setting your footing, you're setting your foundation, you're starting from square one. And then once you've established it, go from there. And again, there's financial aid, there's grants, there's so many programs out there. And then last but not least, getting a job. Like me, like I had to work through college. I had to. At one point, I I remember having an office job. I was working retail, and I was also doing Uber and Lyft just to make ends meet. Like not even just to pay off debt, but just to live because it was just so expensive. So I mean, you can't say no to any opportunity. Okay, need to finish this. So I hope I have enough stone for this. Ah, that roof needs to be redone. Oh, it looks horrible. That's the sort of combo you had with a family member. Yeah, because I mean, this economy is horrible. Let's be honest here. But we have to make do with what we have. And the way I grew up, and it might not help you, but it might help somebody. I took up any opportunity I could, just so the end goal was I want to finish. And by the time I finish, I want a job, like an actual corporate job. Um, Sometimes that didn't happen, and as I got older, I saw a lot of opportunities shrink for me. So I had to learn to pivot and adapt, sadly. And that's where I'm at now. Like, that's what pushed me to get this professional certification because I had to adapt. My degree wasn't enough. So once I had that frank conversation with my senior manager, I was like, yeah, that makes sense. And I was like, I gotta get going. I like what I do, but I gotta get going. I gotta, at the end of the day, I want to stay in this field, you know, because a lot of people will quit. Come on, Beam. I'm trying to make this Beam stay in there. It won't go. Oh, I know it's not. This beam isn't where it's supposed to go, but I need this to to fit. Okay. Now I'm gonna go here, and we're just gonna start removing rock. Yay! Okay. Wait. I feel like this beam isn't. I don't think it's leveled. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, don't tell me that. Is it? Oh man. No me digas. Don't tell me it's not leveled. It probably is. Who knows? Let's see. Okay. Hold on. Oh, we're so short. Yes! Oh, thank goodness. It's a triangle. I mean, a rectangle. I know my shapes. I know math. I promise. Because you've been taking the streaming and online stuff more seriously, and they try to say, oh, you won't be able to do that if you're taking classes and working. And I say it's gonna be whatever it has to be, and they try to guilt trip me because there were times I prioritized my projects over stuff like certain gatherings. which was mainly because they scheduled stuff without telling me, and they were trying to say you'll take time away from that. I'm so sorry to hear that. I mean, do what's best for you. That's the only advice I can give. Do what's best for you. Um, you can't. I wouldn't let anybody guilt trip me, but I had to learn that way because unfortunately that still happens. It's going to happen. Um, I would just say do what's best for you for now. Like your family's cool with each other and all, but the last few years have shown that they have different morals than I do, and that's like made hanging out with them less of a priority. So I prioritize good opportunities for myself a bit more, not abandoning them. I've always joined them when it's able to line up. Not my fault they didn't want to share info, you know? Hell yeah, that's what I'm working on. I hear ya. I mean, it is what it is. Just don't let it take away to what you want to do in your life because at the end of the day you only have one life. You don't want to spend your life, living it for other people if you're not living it for yourself. I wonder if I should do, I don't know how. Hmm. Should we? Yay, we have like a wall with the window. Let me see. Oh, that fits perfectly. Okay. No. Ugh. Thank you. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Hold on. Is it like more? I appreciate the insight. Thank you again. Thank you for sharing. I'm happy that you were comfortable enough to share with us. That helps. I'm glad to know that I wasn't the only one with the same thoughts. Going back to school and such, you know. And plus, you know, we're always here to help and support community members. I'm so fixated right now on making sure all this is even because I am so mad that this roof that we all spent fucking 8 hours on is all squint. It's squint. I thought this roof was fine. Now I have to build a big ass ladder to get back up there and fix this damn roof. Like, like this side of the roof looks perfect, but this side facing like east, it's just nasty. Look at that. Look at all that. We have to go and fix that roof. Oh man. Okay. Well, can I reach from there? Probably can't. But oh well. Yeah, no, man, it's a wild feeling, like a lot of positive and a bit of anxiousness, but I feel like the day you don't feel at least a little nervous about what you're doing, that's when you know you're either playing it too safe or you don't care anymore. Yeah, that's valid. Oh man. Is this okay? I was worried that this was not building correctly and I would have had a split wall. I'm still mad about the roof thing. The roof isn't what I thought it would be. Oh, that's perfect. I do want the columns to come out a little bit. Let's check here. Oh, it's perfect. 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 Alright. I do want these really big windows because, I mean, this is where animals are gonna walk through. This is an animal barn. They're gonna walk through here. They're gonna have their little grass. I'm probably gonna put some more different types of like um plants in here so they can eat. And I might have to build this fence a little higher so animals don't jump out. But yeah, it's a little village. I do want to keep this open though. I don't know. Mm, should I use? Maybe I should use that. Yeah, like not saying everything should be a gamble, of course, but I feel like the nervousness that comes with taking opportunities to better yourself is just natural part of the process. That's valid. Like for me, because I am of a witchy persuasion, I don't do anything without these. Like I just pulled a few cards for myself. I won't show you what are on the cards, but I I do cards, you know. Once you have your own deck, you can or use different tools. Like for me, divination has been a way to help me figure out like what works, what doesn't, and then ultimately trusting your gut, right? But for others, it might be, um, it, it might be a magic 8 ball. It might be going to the baseball game, and if your favorite team wins, that's a sign. Um, there's so many different ways for us to process these big decisions in life. But as long as you trust your gut feeling, and again, I use that as a loose term. Trust your own instincts and trusting yourself that you are making the right decision, of course, would ultimately work for the better. I need hand lotion. I don't know if I have a hand lotion here, but I'm gonna go and pick up hand lotion once we hit our break. Um, your friend Veronica is also a witch. Nice. Tell her the druid said hello. We need more friends. Um, I can't remember for the life of me the block I was using for windows. Was it this one? Shoot, shoot, shoot. I think I was using this for the bottom. Let me see, do we have any more lanterns? No. Nope. Nope. I have like a shit ton of wax though. Oh, it's different. I thought it was the same. My bad. Hmm. I don't think so. You have a Discord too? Oh no, insufficient materials. No more bones. Cause we don't have enough lanterns, I'm gonna take one. There's so many down there. Backpack full? What do you mean backpack full? Yeah, it is kind of full, isn't it? Shit. Put fiber materials in there. There we go. Then I'll go pick up that lantern. There we go. It's coming together. Yes, although it's kind of dead at the moment, I want to make it a bit more live. Gonna start doing stuff like community nights and anime. Oh, that is so cute! Anime streams. Yeah, definitely let us know and send us links. Once you have them, of course. Once you're done. No pressure. Fireflies are essential. We need them. I thought I saw some more fireflies. Okay. I'm running out of lanterns, so I need all the fireflies I can get. Gotta be careful because of the shroud as well. Let me see. Oh, there we go. Oh no, I think it's only with the carpenter I can make them. Oh no, they're in here. I need plant fiber though. Let me see. Yeah, plant fiber here. Thank you. Okay. There we go. Alright. Shoot. Oh, right. We're making more of those thingies. I don't know if these little thingamaboops, I can do them here or I have to go to the carpenter. Because I can make a lantern, but what I'm trying to make are these little lanterns that just hang on the wall, you know what I mean? Absolutely, Kaden. I just got it, by the way. Shit. I do want to finish making this barn, but it's dawned on me that I'm gonna need more light. So, I think we're gonna have to travel. This is all I have right now. Like, I haven't progressed much into it. I have just unlocked this home here because I was trying to get to the Pillars of Creation and then I realized how hard it is to get there. So I have that home there. And then I have one here by the Lake Heartblood. So we just unlocked that. It was a fucking trek. I had to do custom markers to figure out where I needed to go. And so we have the Ancient Spire here. And then I have a few others as well. Let me see. Oh, right. We gotta go to the carpenter now. So with that, we can make more lanterns. We need more light over here. Señor Carpenter, ¿dónde estás? Ooh. So many pretty things we can craft now. Oh, but it's these thingies I wanted. Okay. Oh, so pretty. Oh, so many pretty things. All the pretty things. We can have a hobbit door. This is all pretty. Oh, I came for the light I needed. I didn't realize he can do so much crafting though. Oh no, I wanted it to be dark so I can put all my lights out. Okay, we're putting down more doors. That's what we were doing. Mainly just that, and then trying to stream when I can, just to relax, really. Oh, did I do that right? Okay, then. Okay, we want to make sure we're leaving this open because I want this walkway open so animals can walk by freely. But still, I want to be able to board this up. Like, we know crossing this line because then we have to deal with the neighbors. You haven't heard of the neighbors? Well, they're horrible. They're these weird alien thingies that come out of this fog blue stuff and they scare you and kill you, and they're not good neighbors. They're not. They're not the best neighbors ever. So we don't want to cross this. We really don't. We don't want to cross this fog. We don't even want to see the fog. We don't want to acknowledge it. We just want the fog to go bye bye. um, but my little village is coming together. Really liking it. Alright. Oops. Good. I feel like that's a little too high, no? Let's see. Oh, that's way too high. We need it lower. Kinda-ish? I still feel like it's too high. It's way too high. What am I talking about? Still so high. Maybe there? Better. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, it comes up to my forehead. Yep. Alright. That's still high up. Come on. Come on. Step out. Which brick was I using? That one. Oopsies. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay. There we go. Because later on, I do want to put like a loft up here where someone can actually go up and sleep. So, but I do want like space for animals to like little baby goats can live in here and all that good stuff. Okay, that's fine. Shoot. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Does that make sense? Okay, that's perfect. Okay, now we can start working on the floor for this. Shoot. Yay! That's perfect. I think I can do like one more layer of brick or wood at this point. Yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. Oh, that's perfect. There we go. That's a lot for a person. But in hindsight, now that I think of it, doing it this way, I should have done it the other way. What do you think? I always like building my stairs against the wall because then it stays flush. Um, but now that I think about it, how am I gonna put a bed here without a person falling off? Is this the main game you've been playing lately? I still need to get it. I've been into so many things lately. Well, no. Um, I'm currently doing Solasta. I'm currently doing Cult of the Lamb. We're doing Enshrouded, and we're doing Baldur's Gate 3. Any other games I'm forgetting? Let me check. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, Baldur's Gate 3, Cult of the Lamb, Enshrouded, Solasta, and Stardew. We're still doing Stardew, but Stardew is like more of like offline right now because I'm already streaming 4 games and it's a lot. That's a lot for me, especially off like after work, jumping straight into a stream. Um, so Stardew is more of like a me thing, relaxing, chilling, vibing out. But Enshrouded, y'all are sleeping on Enshrouded and Solasta too. The reason why is because they're so like zen. Like I can hyper focus without being judged. I can build pretty things, and I can still have the experience of an RPG adventure game. I love them both. Solasta is very D&D oriented. I feel like I'm actually playing a campaign, and it feels very nice, and I enjoy it. So we'll do Solasta later. It's a lot of talking and a lot of reading, but it's so good. It's so good. So if you're really into D&D and you want a D&D focused game, because I know Baldur's Gate 3 was loosely based on D&D, but it wasn't really like based on like a certain rule set. Um, I feel like Celeste is more into like the role playing, but also the mechanics of it. Yeah, Celeste too. So that's a really good game to check out. I've never played the first one. I have to go back and do that. I know Lunchbox is streaming Celeste 1. So if you want to check out the first game, you have to check out Lunchbox. Um, we'll go ahead and add his stuff there. Thank you for the biddies. Why are they just now coming in? I am just now hearing the ping for biddies. There you go. That's his Twitch. He is streaming the last one, and it's a really good game. So far I'm not sure who else is streaming like D&D focused games, but he also does TTRPGs, and we're gonna do a streamed D&D campaign soon in April, so that's very exciting. I'm very excited for that. And plus Lunch is a really good friend and DM, so I have to shout him out. Enshrouded. Enshrouded is still in beta, so is Solasta. But I feel like Enshrouded, they're giving us a little bit too much than what we can handle. Reason being is because this can be a multiplayer game. Um, it's world building, but not just world building. You can do story and campaigns. So it's up there. It's fucking exciting, but I feel exhausted just doing the combat alone so I can forge things. Like seriously, like in order for me to level up my flame altar, I need to go out into the world and fight these weird like ghosty zombie thingies, and I wasn't ready for that. Like I would have to physically hunt for food. Right now I haven't finished the quest in order to get a cauldron and a few bits and bobs to build a kitchen, but you have to go on certain quests to unlock certain items. And it's fucking insane. But it's so good. I love it. I really love it. It's so good. Mm. I guess we can put a bed here and just like build like a little railing so somebody doesn't fall off. Okay. Oh wait. In there. There we go. Railing, so you no die. Aren't I so considerate? No dying, please. We don't need y'all dying. There we go. Alright. I do want to put like a lantern that hangs, that dingles. So I guess now we work on the roof? No, we build bed, we bring bed, and we build roof. Right? In that order? I think so. Let's see if we can get a bed. Right. Come on. Okay, that, and then I need string. We need string. Come on, open. Alright, now we can go build bed. Someone's gonna be our sheep herder, and they're gonna live in the barn. No, smaller. Yeah. I need string! All that planning, and I don't have string. Well, let's see. I don't know if we have string. We're gonna see if we have string. String? No. String. Yes! We have string. Okay. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Ah.
Okay. Now we go back down and craft all the things. Ultimately, I have no room in my backpack. Oh no! Ultimately, down here, I want this to be where the alchemist stays, because I feel like Balthazar is fucking crazy. Look at him. Look at him. He looks so fucking crazy with his hunched over reactions. And I'm like, oh, this is definitely a dude, and he needs a cave, and he needs his library, and all the alchemy shit, right? But he has the longest side quest ever to get certain alchemist things, because this took me forever to get. It took me forever to find books and the fuck to get this bone thingy, and there's so many more. But he's so cool. I like this guy. He's fucking crazy. So I feel like he deserves this little underground bunker. And then I want to move a lot of these characters out and have them have their own space, because they're all just sharing this little space right now, which isn't bad, but still, it's like I feel like everyone needs to get the fuck out of my little house. Oh. the villagers are out and about.
Hey. Goodbye.
There's so much we can craft with him, which is so dope. He needs his own space. I don't think we can talk to him, can we? Oh, I think it's journal. Yeah, journal. I can't bring up the talk option, that's fine.
Hey.
We gotta build the roof now. That I'm very terrified to do because I don't have a great track record with roofs. So, here goes nothing. Let's see. You kind of want not too big. I kind of want to like not use all our resources. Oh no! You see what I mean? You see what I mean? These fuckers will only just get up in your fucking house. You gotta stay vigilant, people. It's not safe next door. It's not safe. Let's see. Do we hear anymore? No. Can we resume work? I think we can. Very scary stuff, peoples. Alright, so. You were here. Trying to put this thingy on. Should be fine. And then no worries. Enjoy the lurk. Thank you so much for stopping by, Kaden. It's always a pleasure to have you here. Oh no, it's so dark. I can't see. Oh, it doesn't look great. I'm gonna give you a shouty as well, Kaden. Ah, please go follow Kaden, guys. Please help him out. Help grow his channel. He's such a good friend of the Grove. Right. Is this? I'm hoping this is the line because I'd be so upset if it wasn't. I'm still upset that the main house's roof is not. It's not leveled. Oh, here we go. We're almost there. That is. You don't even know. That is so fucking satisfying. That's looking so good. Oof. Oh, no, it's not. It looks so good, but I might be wrong. That looks so nice. Okay. You return! Welcome in. Alright, we just finished painting the roof and it's looking fucking nice. I gotta figure out where to put this dingling chandelier thingy. Oh. I do want it centered, so like right about there, I think. Um, Uh, Okay, let's do some stairs. Whew. That looks dope. Yeah, that looks good. Hmm.
Hey there.
Oh, it looks like a really bad camel toe. Damn. Oh, we no longer have a TikTok. We got rid of our TikTok. It's still there, but I don't post on TikTok anymore for personal reasons. We just don't like the TikToks right now. Gosh darn it. I thought, hear me out. I thought having like a window in the attic would be a great idea. However, I didn't think how horrible it would look. It looks like a really horrible camel toe. I can't unsee it. No, that's as far as we can go. We have to do the whole fucking roof again. Look at that. Homegirl got the middle part of her bush waxed off and left the rest in. It's horrible. I don't like it. Oh my goodness. Well, shit. Now we gotta go back and fix it. I'm not the best at roofs, okay? Because last minute I changed my mind, and then this is what happens. We have horrible yet creative ideas that don't function. I can't unsee it now. Take a look at me now. There, fixed. A reverse landing strip for sure. We fixed it. I was just trying to introduce like more natural lighting. Can you blame me? Like I just wanted more natural light because I feel like it's dark. It looks so dark in here. But we did want to put all the lodging up here so we didn't have to worry about shit. So, yeah. You saw the vision? Okay, great. At least somebody saw the vision because I'm over here just flying blind. Oh boy. Alright, so we're gonna put a little light. Some light over here. Maybe some light over here. Some ambience, if you would, please. It'd be nice if I had like a piece of furniture to put it on, but I don't. Not right now. Alright, more light. Great. We're not completely blind. Alright, we're gonna come back and furnish this for the person that will be living in here. But yeah, this is what we're going for. But this looks nice. I mean, if I was an animal, I would love living in here. We're gonna put like some hay in here if we can. If not, we'll figure it out. They're gonna graze here, and it's gonna look great. It's gonna be nice. Just you watch. Y'all don't believe me. I see it. I believe in it. Okay. We're gonna put the for rent sign right here. Put it up on Zillow. It looks very, very nice. On occasion, they do have to be the town sniper and get rid of all the nasty little monsters. Yeah. Our little village is coming together, guys! Ugh, I'm loving it. Alright, we're gonna put some grass up in her. Wait, do I have? Hold on. Do I have grass? I do. Okay. We should be fine then. Come on, weapon. Weapons! We're done with the roof. Some glass. Mm. Okay. It's looking so cozy.
Hey!
We're just gonna fill this up with grass. It's gonna look very nice. In hindsight, I should have totally built like a tower where we would have a sniper to like get rid of those like nasty monsters across. But you know what? That's gonna be the new animal handler's job. They're gonna be the town sniper. It's fine. We're gonna live. We'll be okay. It's not the end of the world, right? I think he's currently in a bathroom break. If you guys can click the link, I am trying, low key, I am trying to give Pyrrhic a birthday gift. His birthday is May 30th. Sorry, 31st. I'm trying to get him a birthday gift. So if you guys can do me a favor and just click on that link, um, I'm gonna delete the message in a few minutes, Twitch. Kick, YouTube, if you guys want to be a part of it, just click the link I'm gonna put in chat. But that's basically the message. Like, I'm trying to get him a birthday gift, and it's something he really likes. So I'm gonna delete it in a few minutes. But if you can click on that link, that'd be great. It's something that I am trying to get him, and I wanted it to be a community gift so that way he can enjoy it. He does a lot for us. He does a lot for me. So I want to pay back and like just basically, appreciate him. So I'm deleting the link. I'm just gonna put check it out. If you guys can read the message, that'd be great. But I'm gonna pin it. Um, and we're not gonna say anything. We're just gonna pin it. But if you guys can do me that extreme favor, please, that'd be great. And it's not for me, it's for Pyrrhic. I've already looked into it. That's an item he really, really likes. So if you guys can help me, if not, that's okay. If you guys can just share the link, that'd be great. Sharing is caring. Um, and tell your friends because Pyrrhic has, he's honestly done so much for us here. He's done so much for me, and I feel like he deserves it. So please, um, just click on that message. It's already pinned. I pinned it on the top of the chat. I'm not gonna say what it is. Already gave a recap. But if you can click on the link, it'll tell you exactly what it is. Pyrrhic is my IRL partner hubby, and he has done so much for me. He's encouraged me to stream. He's encouraged me to play RPGs again, and he's encouraged me throughout my cancer journey, which has meant a lot to me. And he's really encouraged a lot of you guys that are a part of the community to pursue all your passions. And I feel like he's been a really good community member. So he deserves this. So please help me spread that link. Uh, I am trying to whisper I am trying to whisper so hard right now because he's in the next room and I don't want him to hear me. That's why I'm so low. So please click on that link. Don't tell him anything. This is legitimately a secret thing I want to do, and I'm trying to get the community involved. So if you guys can share and let people know, don't tell Pyrrhic. Please don't tell Pyrrhic. This is a secret thing. And yeah, thank you guys so much. He deserves it. Aiden's like, your mic's so fucking low. Girl, you gotta speak the fuck up. I can't even hear you. Oh my, I was trying so hard to shut the fuck up and like to whisper, and I can't. That's why we don't have an ASMR channel because I would fucking suck at it. It would just be me yelling extensively, and I can't whisper for shit. Like, what? What did you say? I can't hear you. What? Oh my god, Kaden. You're too funny. That's funny. Have you guys gotten your chocolate eggs yet for Astra or Easter or whatever holiday you celebrate? So Pirik really loves Cadbury eggs, and these are filled with like it's like a milk chocolate filled with like a flavored center. I just bit into like a strawberry cream, but they have like four different creams, and it's kind of like a Easter egg, but without a prize inside. The prize is like the jam that's inside. They're really good. He put me on to that. I've never had one like this before because normally chocolate eggs are just chocolate. And I'm like, this is fucking dope. I love it. It tastes great. Yeah. Um I think I know it's strawberry, another one's raspberry, and I think you get a berry jam as well. But they're jams inside. They're like creamy jams and they're really nice. They're not that it's not like a strong flavor. It's a nice sweet flavor and it complements the chocolate so well. So like it's nice. It's a nice little Astra treat. Alright, so now that we put the barn out of the way, we got it all checked, done. I want to build like the blacksmith's home here. I don't know if this should be the blacksmith's home or if this should be the farmer's home. You know what I mean? What do you guys think? Alright. Mm, it looks so creepy. Like the ambience in this game is so good. I love how there's a tower right next to us and it's giving like Halloween Dracula vibes. I'm loving it. Plus, I love her outfit too. If you guys missed it, we had a drop in February. The developers of Enshrouded made a drop, and this was the Valentine's Day armor that you would win. And like we did like a whole cameo thing and everything. It was too cute. It was so cute. Um, but now I don't know where to put that cabin next, because I dug all this out for the next cabin. But I don't know now. Should this be like the blacksmith or should this be like, I don't know. What do you guys think? Who should live in here? Because I know this is going to be the farmer or whoever's tending to the animals, right? Oh, that reminds me. I need to make a fucking bed. I need to make a goddamn bed. I'm over here trailing off and shit. La 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 la. I'm not even done furnishing that fucking shit. Oh my god, you guys crack me up so much. I'm over here like having my own like ADHD moment and I can't even fucking get it together. Like, girl, get it together. We're gonna go furnish this now. Hold on. Trying to build like a little fireplace situation, you know what I mean? Here we go. Level 14 comfort. Let's go. Oh my god. So, if y'all don't know about Enshrouded, let me put you on some game. So, whenever you build your own like shelter, once you've established your flame and start building either your home or your little village, every building you build has levels. So it estimates how rested you are, if you're sheltered, if you're warm, if you're comfortable, and comfort levels matter. The reason why they matter is because they help you in combat or adventuring. For me, they help me in combat because they extend how long you can go like in battle or like in the shroud basically, but mainly like in the shroud. To learn more about it, you can access the wiki. Let me pull it up and I'll drop the link because not everybody knows about the wiki. Um, and I'll link it to comfort levels. Come on, where are we? There you go. Comfort levels. There you go. Comfort levels, you're welcome. But basically, if I can pull it up. So comfort gives rested status. As you can see here, it says I'm rested for 18 minutes, so about 19 minutes, right? Comfort level 14. So comfort gives the rested status if you stand in a location with no threats nearby, which is very important. Um, Items providing comfort. Those items are beds, tables, benches, chairs, carpets, bathrooms, fireplaces, light, any kind of light. Um, Cooking supplies. It's so much. There's so many things. Think about actually building a house, like a home. Those are the comfort items you need. Um, but each level of comfort adds 1 minute to how long your character will be rested while adventuring. Even if you like, let's say you're like on a side quest and you're at it for 8 hours in game, if you don't stop and rest, then that'll impact your stamina, your health, any buffs you have, it's and your ability of combat, etc. And it also impacts how your stamina regenerates while you're in combat or adventuring. So that's why when you do rest, when you go back to your home or your hearth, um, it matters how long you rest and the level of resting, which is comfort. In addition to that, it gives you a well rested skill and it adds 5 minutes and it adds some armor for a few seconds. In if you're like playing as a bard character, for example, and you have an instrument, instruments can be played to increase your rested timer. Um, I think it's by 1 or 2 minutes. It doesn't say on the wiki, but I've done it on another build with friends, and it's added like a couple minutes. It's not a big buff, but it's a little buff. Um, Also, if you have animals at one of your rests and you pet with them and like feed them and take care of them and actually care for them, it gives you like a buff as well. It, for the dog that I have in my second home, it gives me like a 5 minute buffer of love. I don't know what it does. I haven't looked it up, but it's new. So that's kind of cool. I know for maximum comfort, like it gives you the standard 5, and then it gives you if you can make a maximum comfort level of like 117, 120 or something, you can like max it out. So it applies to your adventuring, it applies to combat, it applies to like when you're out and about on a quest and you do not stop to eat, you don't stop to rest or anything like that, you can still regenerate your stamina and your health. But like in order for you to max comfort, I think you have to do like the really big items, like the throne. You have to learn how to build a throne. You have to build an elegant chair, and like really do all the fancy stuff, not like the basic stuff that I'm doing, which is like log cabins and shit. But excuse me, that link I just dropped, that's basically a link that this basically details your comfort levels, your resting levels, etc., which is really cool. So I achieves comfort here. So whoever is gonna live here they're gonna be good. They're gonna feel good. So that's fine. I mean, later we can put like a carpet down. We can put like a little dining table and really make this like a little apartment. But for now, we're fine. You see, I'm still warm because I have the fire upstairs. Down here is really I want to care for animals type shit. So we'll get there. I do wanna kinda. Do I have another lamp? I have several actually. I kinda wanna put this tiny lamp downstairs. Can I? There we are. So I wanna put that downstairs. Or down here actually. Let's put it right here. There we go. Let there be light shit. There. Hello. Oh, thank you, babes. I love me some Mountain Dew. Thank you, babes. Ah! Don't you hate that when you're like trying to remove debris and it won't remove? Come on. Come on, I order you! I was chipping away at this rock yesterday and I kind of forgot about it. But essentially, this is where I want to keep the tower, I think. I think this would be a good place to keep a tower and just, you know, go and just snipe the shit out of these people as they walk in. I think that's a good idea. What do you guys think? Snipering? Snipering. You didn't hear the question. Oh, I was asking if this is a good place to put a tower. Tower. So that way we can snipe all the neighbors basically. The neighbors here. The monsters that we live right next to. Here, next door. Cuz we did have one kind of like just show up out of nowhere, which sucked. I don't know where they regenerate though, that's the question. Or we can put it closer, I don't know. But I do want to put a tower here. Okay, bye bunny. Yay. You're wasting my mana to fly away. Oh, hello. They're coming out of the cave. Why are you all in this cave? Ooh, backpack full. Fuck. I really just want the bomb thingy. Look, our little home is coming together. I don't like the roof. The roof sucks. Ugh, it looks terrible. Look at that. Doesn't it look terrible? I was wondering if you were flying or if the enemy threw you. No, you can fly. Look. I'll show you. If I hold down the spacebar, I can glide even longer, but it costs mana. Mana we can't afford right now. Yeah, thank you. It took me a while. It took me a very long time. Where are those pots I just had? And then Or does it have to be dried purple berries? Yes. Um, However, you have to find what's called the ghost glider for you to achieve a very long glide. And it's very hard now because we're still in beta, right? So most of the map is still restricted. So like up to here, I don't know if you can see my mouse, but like up to here is like where the barrier is for beta. So it's not even the edge of the map here. It's like right here. So I've reached the edge here. However, some people were telling me they can still like uncover most of the map and like find the mystery glider here somewhere. I don't know where, but I've been trying to watch videos to kind of find my way around. So like this is another like edge area of the map for me that I can't travel. Um so I'm trying to like do the easy quest first, as you can see, and just like cozy build my way through because I mean, who doesn't want a cozy build? We all love cozy building. So there is a glider you have to obtain for you to glide further. Or you can what was it? I think you if you if you reskill and then I think level up your flame, you can get more health and stamina and mana bars. And again, gliding maxes out your mana. It takes a certain percentage of mana as you glide and extend that glide. But I'm trying to just do little quick glides here and there, and mainly I climb mountains to get height as I like jump down and glide everywhere. So that way I don't have to use or rely my mana. I just glide from the highest tip. Um, Sometimes I'll travel to these spires, and you'll see one over there. You see that big building across with with that red light shining out? That's a spire. I'll teleport there, and I'll be at the very top and glide down, and I'll use just gravity to glide down and fly around. Um, and I'm trying so hard not to expend my mana to like spend mana basically because it's a lot. I have to like craft potions and the ingredients to craft said potion is very hard to find, especially when you're a very small level. So let me show you. I think we're level um no, where's my character? Here we go. Um all attributes. So I'm level 13. I have 581 experience points. My flame level is only a level 3. These are all my stats right now. My level of passage, I can only go up to level 3 before I die in the shroud. Again, the shroud is that blue fog. Sometimes it's a red fog, and if you go into there without any passage levels or any buffs or any potions, you die. Or you turn into a monster, and then game over. This is all my primaries. We're still a little baby, but we're level 13, but we're still a little baby technically. I haven't done much leveling up, only the basics that we need. These are my miscellaneous, as well as my regeneration stats. Not bad, but not great either. Let's be honest. It could be better. But we're really here only for the cozy gaming. We're not here for combat. It's just unfortunately, in order for us to get certain items in the game, we have to do combat. We have to go through the shrouded areas, and we have to fight monsters to grab certain items to craft. Um, and then these are my damages that I can do with certain items and all the, technical stuff. But we're just here to cozy build and to save all the people affected by this horrible, horrible disease and provide them with sanctuary. That's really what we're about here. So we're gonna build a tower so we can sniper these fuckers out of our lives. how's it going? How are you doing today? Welcome in. I am Druid and Faerun. We normally play a lot of Baldur's Gate 3, but recently we've been doing a lot of Enshrouded and tons of Celasta too. So welcome in on the YouTubes. How are you doing? Oops. So instead of filling, hold on, I got distracted. Instead of filling this hole, I've been making the hole bigger and not filling it in. So yeah, this is what we do here, right? We're not the smartest bulb in the box. Look, oh, now we're in the hole. As I'm trying to explain it, I'm trying to fill it. Oh my god. Terrible. Fucking terrible. I'm not the smartest bulb in the box. I keep going in the hole. Right. No free space because I'm in this space. We're in this space. I'm good. How's the nice lady? Thank you so much. I am trying to get out of a situation I put myself in. But we're doing good. We're cozy building on a really good game. It's still in beta, so if you haven't checked out Enshrouded, check it out if you can. Put it on a wish list so a friend can give it to you. It's still in beta. It's such a good game. I highly recommend it. I hyper focus on this every day. It is my stimming game of choice. When I have a very overwhelming day, I just come home, sit down, and I cozy build. It's a really good game. But oh my goodness, I can't believe I was trying so hard to fill this hole, and I just made it bigger just by clicking the wrong thing. That's the one thing I don't like. But the devs did such a good job on this is that you can build almost anything. Almost anything. Watch the YouTube videos. There's people out there that are building literally anything. I think somebody built you're 100? You're the 100? Oh my god! Thank you! Someone's finally number 100. That is a flex. Wear that proudly. But that's so amazing. Welcome. Thank you so much. But I feel like the devs did a good job in this game. Don't you guys think? I think so. It's such a good game. I'm loving this game. La, 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 la. I need a big box. A box of things. Big box of things. Trying to remove. Huh. I wonder if it needs to be the same material. It needs to be the same material. Fuck. Okay, well, there we go. Alright. Wait. Kind of flat-ish, but we'll get there. Let's see. Okay, nice. Now we can fill that with like dirt and shit. Uh, ooh, nice. Okay. And then this is a really nice game. It's not free to play, unfortunately. I believe you do have to pay for it. Let me look at how much is it right now. We're gonna look at Steam. So right now, it looks like it's $30 on Steam right now. Yep, 29.99 on Steam. I would wait to get it on sale, but it looks like right now it's only on Steam. If you want to check it out, there's the link in chat. I'll also drop it on Twitch here. But it's a good game. I enjoy it. I got it when it was first launched because I've been watching like trailers and like little reviews about it. So I grabbed it on early access. I can't tell you how much I bought it for because I don't even remember. Um, but it's kind of similar to like Pal World. Have you ever played Pal World? I tried it and it was really good, but I instantly got bored of the game because there wasn't any other element to the game. So I was like, you know what? Let me see what Enshrouded's all about because some people were talking about how it's an adventure game, but it's also like a cozy building game, and then it's also like a crafty game, and it's like heavily like story based. So there was a lot going on, and I was like, I gotta check this out. I totally gotta check it out and see what we're doing here. And so I love it. I mean, you can see how there's people that are sponsored by the devs, Keen Games, and you can check out their content. But I got it when it was first released and it was really good. Not too bad, and yes, you took the words right out of my mouth. I always wait for a sale. I got one of my favorite Switch games on sale. Ooh, which game? Um, what game did I get on the spring sale? Hold on, let me tell you. Let me pull up my library real quick. So we got Solasta not that long ago. When did I get this? I got this a week ago. So I got this on the Steam sale because the Steam sale was last week for spring. And it wasn't that bad. It was really good. It's still in beta as well, but it's such a good game. And I mean, I built all this. Once you erect your sacred flame, you can start building a lot of stuff. My sacred flame. And like you can do a bunch of stuff with it. You can strengthen, you can reskill, and it's really cool. I like it. Why is my lamp all the way down there? Why is my lamp like not where it's supposed to be?
Hey.
Hopefully that works. But yes, we're gonna take a quick break. I need more water. Trouble Witch's Final. It's a cute shump. Huh, I gotta check that out. I don't have many games on this on the Switch. Pyrrhic has more games on it than I do. I, right now, I think for me, the most I've ever played on the Switch is the Pokemon games, and those are really nice. They're fire. I love those. I can hyperfixate. But I'm gonna take a quick break after 3.5 hours, and then we're gonna come back and do more Enshrouded, and then maybe we can do some Celasta together if you guys really want to. So I'm gonna go ahead and do a BRB, and then I'll see you guys in 10. I killed myself!
How did you kill yourself?
I threw a health potion at myself.
But what? Because you're undead, Druid. You're a vampire.
Oh!
Did you forget about that?
I forgot!
Remember I told you I was having a problem healing? I'm like, why can't I heal you? Oh, you're dead.
Welcome to Spooky Bitches Market. Whoa, that is too close. Did you see that? He was too close. Whoa. Boundaries, man. Boundaries. Not at work. Not at work. Okay. That was way too close. Okay, so we have about $2,413.53. I just want to double check that I paid bills. Okay, I paid my installments. Wait, hold on. We paid off that $5,000 loan? Oh my god! That is fucking insane! I honestly didn't know we had paid it off. Oh my god, that's fucking dope. I thought we were still paying into that. But I still got rent and bills. Rent and bills. Okay. Oh my god! Ah! $8,633! Yes! You can shop here whenever you like. Fuck yes! Thank you! Superheroes don't always wear capes. He just saved my little card shop business.
You look wobbly. You even had a drink yet?
A drink of what?
Oh man, we're popping a cherry here.
I'm popping my cherry with Bender. So what do I do? Like, I mean, we're brand spanking new year. I need someone to teach me. Hold my hand. Wipe my ass. Like, we don't know what to do anything. Hold on. You don't know what a Baja Blast is? We gotta educate you right now. This is a Baja Blast. Mountain Dew has a very delicious flavor that they did just for Taco Bell at first, which is called the Baja Blast, and it was a freezy that you would get during the summer. Now it's a permanent thing that you can get whenever, and it's a soda. You can get it as a freezy. You can also get it as like a little slushy thing, and it's a really good flavor. They have it in everywhere: gas stations, grocery stores, markets. But that is my favorite soda. If they don't have that, then I will opt for like a Dr. Pepper. But Karu, that was your education. Please go try it and give us the feedback on your stream if you like it or not. That's the sales bin that I've been putting all my things in. Oh my god, I thought it was extra storage. Oh my god. Why? Oh my god. I couldn't say anything, it hurt so much. I've been selling it. Well, fuck it, we're gonna sell the whole chorizo. We're gonna sell everything, fuck it. Is that why I have so much coinage? Oh, well, all my wood's gone now. All my stone, everything, it's gone! Oh my goodness! I do have money. We have money.
Happy birthday, babe.
Thank you, babe.
So it's not a chair?
It's not a chair.
It's not a Kuromi chair.
It's not a Kuromi chair.
Okay. But Dell does have accessories.
Dell does have accessories.
No! Oh my god! Babe! No!
Yes.
No! This is too much! Oh my god! It's a kapooper!
Hi, emo person, my friend. Sebastian. Hi, Sebastian. You have to say it in Spanish. It's one of those names. It's like from a telenovela, you know? You have to say it like that. Sebastian. I'm not too big on festivals. Lots of commotion, too much social interaction. More stress than fun, if you ask me. Please be my friend! Oh my god, come back! Look, Peric, it's you, but in pixelated farm form. No, talk to me. Give me them digits. No, no, no! Be my emo boyfriend! Come back! No!
When your cat is still hungry.
Lizard, 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 lizard. Lizard.
Oh, she burned! Burn,
Nice.
baby, burn! Da, 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 burn, baby, burn!
Burn, baby, burn. Carlac Inferno.
Hell yeah!
Scratch is clear of the blasting area.
I repeat, Scratch is clear. Please proceed.
The
Oh,
base
man.
pets have already been evacuated. You may now proceed with regular evacuation.
Pets first.
It goes.
Pets first.
It goes pets, children, then everyone else.
Oh, you're such a good boy. He's such a good boy. Look at him. Look at the camera. No? No. He just wants loving. He does this a lot. He does this a lot.
Not critical, just a bastard if it breaks.
Good boy.
Done. 8, 9, 10.
Yes, mother upseas. I demand it. He does this a lot. He'll see that me and Peric are in the office, and he demands cuddles. So he'll hop on his hind legs and like tap my shoulder, or sorry, my elbow on my armrest and say upsies. Like he wants to be picked up and cuddled, huh? Such a good boy. He's such a good kitty.
8, 9, 10. Good.
No, such a good boy. And then I get to go boom.
Oh no.
We have like
Or
one person.
Barkus.
Oh fuck! It's
Yeah.
Barkus.
Yeah, it's Barkus.
Hey, welcome in, guys. I just came back. Lunch. Hi. Thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate you. Thank you guys so much. Oh man, sorry. You caught me while I was trying to take a break. I did not realize you had raided. Well, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. If you guys don't know who Lunchbox is, he is my DM. He's a good friend, and he's also a small streamer. So please go return the love and give them some love. Follow them. They're on social media. They also have an awesome Discord community you can be a part of. I'm in there. Today we are doing some more Enshrouded. We are doing some cozy building and we are advancing pretty fast. We just finished constructing a barn where someone will be living in. This is where the animals, or a few tiny animals, will live. And then the rest are going to graze outside. Obviously, I still need to build some more. So, like a proper stable. And more to come. So, we're going to be here for a while. Thank you guys so much. What are you guys doing? Anybody that came over with the raid, what were you guys streaming? What were you guys doing? Let me know in the chat. Let me see. We were constructing a fence because we were trying to make sure all these horrible monsters did not cross into our territory. I think we're definitely going to build a tower at some point, but just not now. I did build a barrier. I didn't build it all the way around, just a little bit, because I mean, I still want to go into some of these areas and forage and things of that nature. I want to be able to have like a easy way to get back into camp, just in case I get followed by a monster. But yes, let's go and take care of animals. So this is where the animals are gonna graze. That's why I kept it open like this. And we're gonna make sure they have tons of room to graze in. Obviously I don't want them jumping over things of that nature. So we do want to keep them enclosed for their safety. So I was thinking like building like some sort of outdoor shelter here, kind of like a uh, what's the word? Kind of like an overhanged place where we can put the horses, um, things like that. In here we can put horses. I don't know, maybe like a few of them in here, or we can put. I don't know. We can just put animals. That's all I know. We can put fucking animals, and there's more than enough space for them, and all that good stuff. Let me see. Let me see. I don't think we have horses. We have. Hold on. I wonder if I can share my screen. Okay. Can you guys see? Zoom in a little bit so you guys can read it. So on the wiki, it says I can have a hop hare, which is like in-game rabbit. I can have a goat. I can have a fey deer, which is the weird ones with the multiple ears that kind of look like a Pokemon. I can have a flightless red tail. I can have an armadillo. I can have a round-billed sailor, like a bird. I can have a fizzy goat. I can have yak, and I can have a capybara. Nice. We obviously can have 3 different types of cats and 3 types of dogs. We already have the one, Ruffles. He's at our second base. I haven't found Aiko or Pom Pom Jr. I've seen Tiger around, but I haven't seen the other two. I mean, we can team hop hairs. We have the space for it. Some goats maybe? Trying to think. Let's see if we can team some hop hairs real quick. Kind of sad there's no horsies in this game. I thought there would be, but let's see. We're gonna fast travel. I'll be right back. Okay. Had to throw away my Cadbury egg because it melted. Where's the farmer lady? Farmer lady, come here. Oh, where's the doggy? The food's right here, doggy. Oh no! He's stuck. So we can pet him here. And he gets stuck. Look at him. The food's right here. Whatever makes the dog happy, I guess. Okay. Hop hair. Food bean. I need corn cob. Okay. Let's go to world. Now grab some corn real quick and come back. Alright. I can split the stack? Why is there no hop hair food? There's hop hair food being, but I wonder, is there hop hair food? There is hop hair food. I just haven't unlocked it. Need twigs. Need There's no twigs. I don't have any twigs. Let me. I think I had an empty one back at the base here. Hold on, I'm trying to figure something out. There's no monsters this time. Okay. We just don't need them stalking about. How do we get the hop hair fruit though? Alright, so.
Hello. See you soon. Hey. Hey there.
Where'd the farmer go? There's a few people missing. I'm just now realizing she's fucking missing.
Hi.
Okay, she's one of the villagers. Now we brought the farmer back. I was worried. I thought she got snatched up.
Hi. Bye bye.
Okay, let's see. Let me see. All right. So we did the foundation. Sorry. I get really into building here. Blanca all day. Blanca all day. Hi, how's it going? Ah, how have you been? Where have you been? It's been a minute. As you can see, the Enshrouded village is coming along, coming along. We only had one monster infiltrate the camp, but that wasn't that bad. Minecraft Dungeon is as good as any Diablo. I haven't done much Minecraft. You have to show me one day. I'm just kind of disappointed my little casita is so disproportionate. I'm gonna have to redo this house. This main house. But as you can see, the other ones are fine. We just finished this one. This is the barn. We're gonna have some hop hairs in here. And we finally moved in the animal farmer lady. Her. We'll adopt a capybara. I'll name it Carmen or Captain Capybara. Or maybe Cap Poodle? The Oodle? So many options. I'm gonna have to get a capybara, aren't I? I think I shall. And this is where we're gonna have the animals graze. I'm just now building what's his face's little shop. The blacksmith. There you go. I have lightning staff from Joaquin's Rest. I'm gonna use it in magic missile amulet for Avatar of Merkel. Maybe add water. That's a solid plan. I want to see how that goes. That sounds like a solid plan. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 in a minute. I've been stuck on Enshrouded. We're still doing Solasta. Excuse me. Solasta, and then I've been doing some Cult of the Lamb because I've never done the DLC before, so I'm really excited to do the DLC. But right now I'm really hyper fixated on Enshrouded. Going 4 hours strong, and we're still building this little village, and I'm loving it. But I have like done some combat and stuff. So like you can see, let me see, attributes. So we finally reached level 13. But I mean my stats are they're all over the place. I've only like spec'd my character to get what we needed for like the cozy building and stuff. But we're kind of all over the place. Like I'm still at passage 3 to enter into the shroud, which is toxic, but I mean, hey, 12 minutes and 30 12 and 12 minutes and 30 to go into a toxic cloud isn't that bad until I die. For protection, all I have is a level 3 block and a parry power of 4, which isn't bad, but it gets the job done. Physical armor, which is the armor I'm wearing, is 15, so it's not that bad. But it's not like there is literally no strategy to this build. It's just I'm just gonna get little bits and bobs here so I can craft. So like I unlocked updraft, double jump. I'm trying to get eagle eyes so I can use my bows more efficiently. Counter strike and a heal. And that's about it. You need to start using Cloud of Daggers. Yes. 100%. Especially like in a battle, and this is Baldur's Gate 3 by the way. So if you're in a battle for like Baldur's Gate 3, Cloud of Daggers comes through because if it's now it has to be an enemy that is not resistant to slashing damage or else you're fucked. But like you can definitely use it in a fight with Gortash. You can use it on smaller enemies as well. So like goblins, you can use that against. Um, and a bunch of other characters. Um, what else? AoE damage. You cannot sleep on AoE damage. What I mean by that is like, um, maybe like, what was it? Ice Storm, I think. Oh, you're gonna make me pull up the wiki. It's been a minute. Yeah, Ice Storm. So you can definitely use Ice Storm. But you said your weakness is Avatar Merkel. I mean, if you can get through Ketheric, you can get through the Avatar Merkel. Um, I think. Hold on. I want to say if you have like an acid barrel or a barrel of brine, should be fine. You just whack him with it. It says he was resistant. Hold on, let me show you. Pop that out. Pop that in. Where's my screen share? So, alright. There you go, my friend. Okay. He is resistant to necrotic and ice or cold. But I mean, I just whack him with a lot of like ice storms and like ice knives when I play my druid. It says he's immune to all poison, but I mean like if you have a poison barrel or acid barrel that takes an amount of damage, but obviously it's from afar. You can't be close to Merkel's presence because he inflicts bone shield. So I cannot like you can't heal your party. Um Darkness and maybe Toxic Cloud or Darkness Pets and Magic Missile. The lightning staff will complement the water for sure, yeah. The room power barrel clears most of the mobs. It does. An enhanced leaper too. Invisible and drop a room power barrel and start the cutscene. You know what? If you are able to like shop around and just get tons of invis potions or scrolls, that would probably work to where everyone in your party, uh, assuming you're not doing like a solo honor mode, but if you're using all your like all your companion slots, everyone can get like invis potions and a room power barrel, and everyone drops one, right? And then they get the fuck out with an invis. From there, you can start throwing like bombs or even like alchemy fire, or even start throwing like fire arrows to ignite them to get rid of the rest of his posse. And then for Merkel, you can do the same, but you're gonna have to have someone strong and invulnerable, maybe like a Karlach or someone, or even your own character if that's how you're building your character, and just surround Merkel with a bunch of barrels and ignite them. But then that's like you're sacrificing a character by doing that unless they can disengage and get the fuck out. He is invulnerable for his. Let me see. He is invulnerable. Hold on. Once per round, Merkel's apostle can spend a legendary action to cast Gaze on Dead. Mm. Hmm. I wonder. Hmm. I wonder if, because Dame Aelin is gonna be in combat regardless. She's not gonna be much of a help, but she would be a really good decoy if you can. Once you prep your battleground and like have somebody untie Dame Aelin to where she would be kind of useful in combat. At least she would be a target that Merkel would focus on, and then you can do some like bludgeoning damage. She does decent, but the thing is, the problem with her is her health. Like she'll always fall prone, or like her health bar drops, so you have to constantly keep like throwing a health potion on her, or when she steps out of Merkel's like influence, you can probably throw a potion at her or something, or cast heal word. Um, or when you untie her, you can cast false light or something like that. But the lightning staff is a good move. The magic missile amulet is really good. There's also stalker boots or gloom stalker boots or something like that, where it would cause you to missy step, which is pretty good. Is calm emotions a charm? Um, action search for real. Those come in handy when you need like another attack. I want to say it's a charm, but you can try and see how it goes. But I think calm emotions is a charm spell. Because it says all his immunities here. So to combat against like chest trauma, bleeding, or gaping wounds, you can probably do a lot of bludgeoning damage with like a warhammer or something like that. Or even like have you can have a druid cast enlarge and then chug like a strength potion and have them jump from like the highest tier. Mm. Oh, this would be a great opportunity to test that out to cast good and evil. That'd be a really good one. Um, what's another good one? Now you got me thinking. Mm, you can do counterspell. Because if he's gonna cast Gaze of the Undead, or if he's gonna do Call of the Damned, he can do a counterspell against it, I think. But those are my 2 cents. I think you'll be fine with what you've just explained, Blanca. I'm pretty sure you're gonna be able to just whack the shit out of him. You were 600 XP away one run, and you never talked to the Moon Cleric, Isabel? Oh, it's tough, because sometimes you will have to talk to her, but it's such a tough one, because you have to ignite a fucking fight, and not everyone wants to do that fight, I get. But still, I feel like that fight is crucial. You get really useful XP if you're trying to level up. But you can go without it. If I had talked to Isabel and did that fight, I would have walked into the Merkle fight level 10. That last rat in the Sharon Temple keeps glitching for me. Really? Have you tried, like, going back to your most recent save for that? Or are you, like, strictly just doing honor mode? That's a good one for that. probably the update, or it could just be like a valid glitch you would have to report to Larian. No, I'm out of wood. Minecraft Dungeons is super fun though. What is that? Like, can you explain it to me? It's a colorful version of Diablo? Okay. You're level 6 on an honor mode run right now? That's really good. Really need to pick up on an honor mode and get my golden dice back. You know what? I've been really stuck on a Bartadin run that Evelyn Morgana has on her, I think it's on her Patreon. And I've been using that build like religiously and it's fucking insane. It's really good. So as a Bartadin, you get the aspects of like, you know, using finesse weapons. You can also use like hand crossbows, which are really nifty. But the dex on that build is really cool. She has the voice and personality of the sun. Yeah, facts. I wouldn't mind having her narrate my life. Yeah, after I complained and like, you know, blew up her live stream chat and her Discord, I was very upset. I was very upset that she had not done a druid build for a very long time for Baldur's Gate 3. So I made my voice heard, and I'm so happy that she has 4. But there's more. You can do so much more with the druid now. I just feel like there's so much more she can do with it, and I was very upset that it took her this long to do it. You know what I mean? I'm not happy with this build. I no happy. Oh. Not happy with this build. Don't you ever hyperfixate on something and it's not like the way you want? That's how I am right now with Enshrouded. I'm so pissed to find out that this house that I built for a while is so lopsided. I fucking hate this house. This house here is so fucking lopsided. Like, it makes no, the build makes no sense. Like, it's not flat and aesthetically pleasing like this. So I need to rebuild that house. For right now, we built this. But anyway, she has 4 Druid videos. You like land and beast. What's your favorite on the beast build? Darn it. It's not quite, but it's something. I'm not liking this. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great week, Blink all day. Um, Let me know if you want to start Baldur's Gate 3 game in the Discord. I really need to get back into it and try to get my golden dice for sure. I'm still pissed, man. That glitch with Larian was it was so fucked up.
Hello?
Oh no. I think I'm gonna save it there for now. I think I need to revisit the design for the blacksmith's house. Um, but yeah, that was us cozy building for 5 hours. I really enjoyed it. I had tons of fun. Even though we didn't get to do Celeste because I hyperfixate. Hopefully tomorrow we can do some Celeste and some more Baldur's Gate 3. But I love vibing with chat, talking about your favorite games, and strategizing games with you. Feel free to drop me a follow if you haven't done so already, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys so much.